Good evening, everybody. We are just going to wait for some people to collect before we get started with this evening's online investigation. So if you wish, comment where you're watching from. We are in North Augusta. Also, let me know if you can hear me all right. I'm not sure that the audio is. It's going to be an interesting night. We put a lot of work into the research behind this urn in the wall, and we think that we have a pretty good theory on who it may be. We've connected a lot of history and done a lot of digging. They sound kind of muffled. They sound muffled. My audio settings.
I all of a sudden
All right, can you hear me better now? Watching from Idaho. Hello, Julie. And hello, Laura. Do I sound better now? Less muffled. I think the mic was on another camera, not my headset. Thank you, Laura. This is why I asked, because I would have been speaking muffled all evening. So the sun is still out, so we're going to do a little talk about what's been going on here, and then we're going to start the investigation. Now, this will be running all night long, so you can pop in and out as you wish. You don't have to watch the entire night. Hi, Kim. How are you? So this is also streaming on YouTube. So if you want to watch this on your smart TV through the YouTube app, you get a much better picture that way, much larger picture than from your laptop, your desktop, or your cell phone. What a lot of people do is they watch on YouTube and they keep up with the comments on Facebook through. So that's something you can do if you want the big picture on your big screen TV. So an urn in the wall. I really wonder what you guys think. Like what would you do if you did renovations in a new home? You opened up an old plaster wall and there was a clay urn filled to the brim with ashes. How would you react to that? So this is the case with the household here in North Augusta. So we were invited here to investigate the activity in this old historic home, and this home is well connected to the community, strongly connected to the community, actually. Well, we got 21 people in, so I think it is good to start now. And if you missed the beginning, you can always go back and watch tomorrow. Amber says, if I couldn't find who it should be returned to, I think I'd rather keep it on display or put it back in the wall. That is exactly what they did. They put it back in the wall because they couldn't figure out who it belonged to. But they are planning on renovations soon, and we may get to see it in the near future. Hi, Olivia. How are you? So, North Augusta, a very old town, and like many of the towns along the St. Lawrence, it was settled by loyalists after the American Revolution, and it slowly grew. We're going to fast forward to about 1860s. The Irish immigration, so many Irish came here to settle, and the Ralph family was one of those families. Hello, Denise. How are you? So I'm going to put up a photo of the Ralph family. Now you've seen the photo in the. So here we have the Ralph family. And the man with the big beard was John Ralph, and he came here with his children in the 1860s. And you see all of his children here and some of the wives. I love these old photographs. So the home that we are investigating belonged to William Ralph, this man right here. And there isn't really a lot known of him. Now, his brother, Theodore Ralph, which you see here, they were in business together. So the Ralph family had many enterprises here in North Augusta. They took part in undertaking, which is interesting for this case. They had a cheese factory, a tailoring shop, a general store. They pretty much had their hands in everything. And where we are right now at base, if you weren't following our stories or our posts, we're in the old Presbyterian Church. So I'll show you a picture right here, built in 1890. So this is where I am right now, and we will do a little bit of investigating here as well, because you never know. This church is strongly connected to the Ralph family, and the Ralph family was very religious, extremely religious, and very business focused. And they were Presbyterian. So let's go back to William Ralph. So William Ralph was in business with his brother Theodore. Many different businesses here in town. Now, he built himself a house in 1890, and that is the house we are investigating, where the urn was found in the wall. So I'll show you an outside photograph of the house today. So this is the home here, built in 1890. And this is where the urn is in the wall. Now, their father's house is beautiful, and it's just across the river. John, the man with the big beard there, shown in the picture, and this is his house. I just love these old houses. So William built his own house, and this is it here. And Theodore built his house, and this was Theodore's house. All in town. So they all had their own houses here. So when we researched, the property and seen who could have lived here or whose urn could have been in the wall. Now, what we know that the first crematorium was in Montreal in 1910. So cremation just wasn't happening in Canada prior to 1910. So it must be someone from a later time period. Now, cremation wasn't an accepted practice by many churches. Now, one of the first churches to accept cremation was a Presbyterian church, which ended up merging with the Methodists and then became United Church, what it is today. And the Ralph family was Presbyterian, Methodists, and then United. So the wall that was torn into was that old plaster horsehair type of wall, and drywall came in just in the 1950s. So we know that it's somewhere between 1910 and 1950. I'll hop over to the comments here quickly. Castor Troy from North Augusta, hello and welcome. Hey Tracy, how are you? So if cremation wasn't a thing in Canada until 1910, William Ralph passed away in 1932. We're going to pop up his picture here. So he did not die in North Augusta. At the time, he was living in Prescott in 1932. And he passed away at the hospital in Augsburg. And we don't know what his cause of death was. Now, I went through the newspapers for Augsburg just to see if there was a death notice, and there was, in fact, a death notice for William Ralph. So I want you to take the time and just read this and tell me if you notice anything strange about it, and then we'll come back to it. So this is William Ralph's death notice from Augsburg. So just give it a read. Now that should have given you enough time to read that. So I want to get into Bertha. Now Bertha was William's wife, and here she is. And Bertha is also pictured here with her sisters. And this is Bertha's father, Mark Danby. Now, as I mentioned before, the Presbyterian Church that I am in now, which is currently the community hall, was built in 1890, the same time period as William Ralph's house. William Ralph married the Reverend's daughter, Bertha Danby. Mark Danby is in the cemetery behind us. He was the Reverend of this church. So Bertha was the Reverend's daughter. So did anybody notice anything about what I just posted? The death notice? Just seeing if anybody notices it. So usually in a death notice, the family is mentioned, the survivors are mentioned, but do you notice who is not mentioned in this death notice? You see his children. You see his brother, who's missing. Bertha is missing from the death notice. So why would a death notice go out and leave the surviving wife out of it? Why is Bertha not mentioned in the death notice? I found this extremely interesting. Now, he died at the hospital in Augsburg, and we don't know the manner of death or how he passed away because those records are not available until they hit 94 years. And we just haven't hit that yet. So we can't go to the archives and try to find his medical records. And another interesting thing is that it says of Prescott. William Ralph and the Ralph family are of North Augusta. Now, I know from research that Bertha Danby, Bertha Ralph, her first name was Elizabeth, but she went by Bertha, was in North Augusta with their youngest daughter, Margaret. Margaret was a teenager when William passed away. So it says that his remains, and focus on remains, will be taken to North Augusta for interment. So William of Prescott will be taken, his remains will be taken to North Augusta for interment. I find that remains is a very interesting word. So, in theory, I'm thinking that, 1930s tuberculosis, it was deadly. And practice for the deceased who died from viral diseases would be cremation out of fear that the body or the corpse would spread the disease. Now, this is very probable. Can we prove it? No, we can't prove it. But I find it interesting that it uses the words remains and not body. Will be taken to North Augusta. William of Prescott. So, where our mind is going is that there was a separation between Bertha, the Reverend's daughter, the daughter of Mark Danby, the Reverend of the church where I'm talking to you right now. There must have been a separation because she remained in North Augusta. Something must have happened. Can't find any records of divorce, but Phil, who is a reverend, is here with us tonight for the investigation. He stated that back then they would not keep records of divorce, but Bertha kept the name Ralph. Being very religious and the daughter of a reverend, perhaps this was a hidden separation. So looking at all the people that lived in this house, all the names that were here, this is the only theory that I can come up with in research, is that there's a separation between Bertha and William Ralph. William went to Prescott. Bertha stayed home with their youngest daughter, who William had at the age of 52. Bertha was in her 40s. That's a pretty crazy age to have a child back then. So if there was conflict in the relationship, something that caused a separation or for them to be distant, is it possible that when the ashes returned to North Augusta, that Bertha took them and put them in the wall? Is it possible? Did she take his remains, remove them from the original urn and place them into a clay urn without a lid and placed it in the wall to not be buried with him? So if William Ralph, let's say, was a sinner, committed adultery, or maybe something worse, they have a shared tomb behind us in the cemetery. Both their names are on that tomb. What if, being the Reverend's daughter, she did not want to be buried with him? She did not want to be laid for eternity with a man who sinned or wronged her. So she swapped the ashes. Is this possible? Sure. Can we prove it? We can't prove it. But looking at all the research, that's the conclusion for a theory that we have come up with. And when we were out in the cemetery today, we saw something that was also very interesting at their gravesite. So here's the gravesite here. And you can tell on the right, you see William, 1932, and his wife, Elizabeth A. Danby, 1958. So I'm going to try to find the photo for you here, because I thought I did upload it, but I can't find it, of what we found interesting today. I'm going to take another look just to make sure I didn't miss it. So give me 1 second and I'll see if I can get that picture up there. All right, let's see if this picture comes through and I can get it to you guys. Sorry for the delay. I just find this extremely interesting. So I'm just going to upload it for you here. Just give me 1 second. And then I can show you. And we will be in the cemetery tonight, guys. All right, so what you see here, and sorry it's sideways, is a stone that says Mother. So we notice that when you have a shared tombstone, there will be a smaller stone on the plot to tell you where the body is of which person is on that stone. So we had to uncover it a little bit, but we have mother, so Bertha. There is no father. There is no stone for William. There is only a stone for Bertha. So Bertha never bothered to place a stone on the plot to show where William's remains are on the plot. But she did put one for herself. So that is our theory for the urn and the wall, and that is what we will be using in our investigation tonight to see if we can capture any type of spiritual evidence pointing in this direction. So I did put, I should probably share the further history of the property. So it's quite possible that the Ralph family did have youth deaths, as it was common, in the late 19th century and early 20th century. You wouldn't find those names in census, but I mean, they do report that there's the sound of children playing, balls bouncing, footsteps running, that type of stuff. So there's definitely some experiences, around the possibility of children's spirit being there. So I'll talk about the doctors too. So in the community, it said that it was a doctor's office, the building, for a short period of time. In my research, I found that the son of William Ralph, Robert Ralph, was a doctor. As you saw, it was also listed in his death notice. Now, the Danby family, there was also a doctor. The brother of Bertha, his name was JJ, and he was a doctor as well. So it's quite possible that, I think I got a picture of JJ. So JJ is right here in the middle. And if you want to see a picture of Bertha, see, she is the second from the left, sitting down cross-legged. And I'm assuming that Margaret is the young woman sitting in the chair next to Bertha. So this would have been about a year after William's death. And sitting in the middle is JJ. So it's quite possible that JJ, the uncle of Robert, Ralph, they may have practiced for a little bit in the house. So in the 1970s, and thanks to Laura, who is watching, who is a member of the Stark family, who did own the home in the 70s, they found a doctor's bag. So that kind of confirms that there was a practice there for some period somewhere in the late 1930s, mid-1930s, possibly early 1930s, somewhere around there. Before I move forward to finish up this history for the investigation, I will jump to the comments, seeing if I missed anything here. Saying his wife, that's interesting, very strange. Did they separated, divorced? Exactly. This is a mystery. Yes, it is. Hello, Elaine. Kim, I like that theory. It's the only theory we can come up with. Honestly, with all the research, that's the only thing that I can see happening. And we will move into, the people who were there after the Ralphs. So Edwin McQuinn, so we're getting into Freemasonry now. He was a high master Freemason. He was well known as a historian along the St. Lawrence. He lived in the home. And I have his grave site here. Actually, I have a picture of him. It was really interesting to find a picture. Here he is. Ed McKinn. So he's that little oldish looking man there, if you read the bottom. So he would be the fourth to the left. That's Edward McKim. So he bought the home. And he also, being a Mason, he was the head of the Mason Lodge here in town, which is also known to be haunted. And here's the front of the Mason Lodge. And this is just 2 houses down from the house we're investigating. And I did contact the municipality about investigating this building. And it could happen as soon as next year. They're doing renovations. And once it's renovated, we can go in there and explore it a little bit. And here is Edwin's grave. And you see the free Mason symbolism right there on the grave. I think I have a better picture of the Mason Lodge. You can see the whole thing. There you go. Yeah, that definitely has a vibe to it. And Eric even mentioned it when he walked by. He said, I got to get into that place. And I forget the name of the spirit there. It was like the wolf something. I don't know. Interesting story. So, Edwin McKim. So his daughter passed away in Ottawa, I believe, in childbirth. And his daughter was also a Freemason, married Wilfred Beaton. And after the death of Edwin's daughter, Wilfred Beaton moved into the house. Being a widow, the grandfather of his child, he came here to North Augusta and he started a business, the Beaton Store. And the Beaton Store is directly beside the house. I don't have a picture of it. And it is, in fact, the oldest house here in North Augusta. And it was also used as a church at one point, a tannery, and I always forget, Knights of Providence was organized there. And those were a group of people who were against alcohol use. So the Freemasons do not believe in reincarnation. They do not reincarnate, so we can just rule them out as possibly being the urn. And then Wilfred Beaton died in 1975. And the house was turned into a duplex in the 70s as well. And I get the vibe from looking at the sale registry. It's going to be hard for you guys to see this on a phone or even on the TV. But in the 70s, many names are added to the sales record, and it was turned into a duplex. Looking at the home today, I really feel that Wilfred Beaton stayed on the small side of the house and sold the other side. And at the end, his estate shows up as the year after his death as selling the home. So I can't prove it, but it looks as though he died on the property. So that is the story for tonight's investigation. If you have any questions, now's the time to ask, as we will be investigating. We have a few other things. We got the McKim death notice. So he didn't die in the home. So when he sold the home to his son-in-law, he ended up moving to Saint-Sue-Marie, and he died there. And here's a little information about the Beaton General Store. So it ran from 39 until 75, and that's the house next door, which, being the old house in North Augusta, I'm sure there might be some ghosts there. So I don't know where the boys are at. I can give you guys some camera views before we start the investigation. If you have any questions about the history or about the theory, I know that some people have mentioned, quite a few people actually have mentioned, is it possibly a dog? Did someone cremate their dog? So we know that this is pre-1950s, and in rural areas like this, and there are few crematoriums around, only found in hospitals or big cities, somebody would not take their domestic animal and travel extreme distances just to have them cremated. It would be costly. They would just be buried. And the urn was filled in a K9 urn, is very small if you ever had your dog cremated before. I'll jump to the comments here. Sounds like a town I would like to see. Can you expand? Oh, hold on. Can you expand a bit on why you ruled out the Freemasons? What does not believe in reincarnation say to you? I didn't dig too deep in it. Once I was looking at which religions did cremation. And, of course, now it's quite widely accepted. But the first two accepted were the Presbyterian, the Methodist, and United Church were the first two accepted, which the Ralph family was. When I looked into Freemasonry, and I'm not an expert on Freemasonry at all, but what I found was that in their beliefs, they do not cremate. And I didn't really dig too deep in it. I'm sorry, Andrea. All right. I think it'll be an eventful night tonight. Oh, we got another one. Surprised with how much demo mom and dad did in the house that we didn't across the urn. Yeah, Pat. We will be showing you guys where the urn was. So it is in an exterior wall. It is not an internal wall. And when it was done to make all the renovations, that wall was probably just not touched. But we will definitely point that out to where it is in the house. But first, I want to know if anybody kind of feel out where the urn is, kind of get a vibe. Sorry, guys, I'm just going to have to talk to Eric here for a second. Sorry, guys, we lost a camera, so I just told Eric to run over to Corey to get that camera up and running. If it was an animal, why hide it in the wall or hide it at all? Good point. Exactly. But because of the time period, it's highly unlikely it would be an animal. I can't say it's impossible. People may have done it themselves. I don't know. But the amount of ash there is, I wouldn't say it's an animal unless it was like a large hog or, cattle or something like that. Are there pictures of the urn? I wonder if it could date it by the pottery style. So they did take pictures. So the urn was found in 2007. They bought the home in 2005. So they found a picture of what it's similar to, and they did take a picture with a flip phone at the time, but they've lost it and they can't find it. So I do have a photograph of what it was close to. So I will show you this. So it resembled this, but it had a longer neck and more narrow at the top. But this is about the right color, and it was clay. So this is what it was similar to. Now they're saying they are going to do renovations in the near future. It could be 1 year, 2 year, 3 years. But when they do, we will have a photograph of it. We even talked about maybe getting those pipe cameras, just to put a little hole in the wall and try to get in there to take a peek. But we didn't get around to organizing that. Where is the urn now? Well, Jordan, they put the urn back in the wall. They couldn't figure out, and I think they said they even went to the Brockville Museum to try to figure out who the urn might be. They couldn't figure or get any information on it or any confirmation of who it was. So before they finished up the renovations, they put the urn back in the wall because they didn't want to disturb any spirits. So the urn is still there. It's in the room. And I'm curious, before I tell you what room, I'm curious to see if you guys can kind of feel out the room. Because I know when I saw the rooms, I kind of picked up on it right away. There's something about that room. And Tori told me that when she was the one to grab the sledgehammer to break open that old plaster wall, and she said she got just the strangest vibes, the weirdest feeling when she was doing it. Maybe his spirit followed the urn and he kept appearing to his wife. Elaine, she left. After his death, she left. She left. Gee, is it in the bedroom or kitchen? No, I won't say that till I can get the camera back up. So, Corey will get that camera back up and running so I can show you guys the room. Just we have many different camera views. I can go in and try to spy on them now. I don't know what they're doing. Hold on. Oh, they're not in the living room. They're not at the stairs. Nope. Did I see a shadow in the dining room? Nope. Don't see the shadow. Just some of the views for tonight when we're investigating. And there's also here the church, which is now the community hall. And this church is strongly connected. Remember, the Reverend here who's buried out back was the father of Bertha, the wife of William Ralph. And this church was built at the same time as William Ralph's house. And it's literally like 150 to 200 meters away, I'd say. And directly beside us is Theodore Ralph's house. And directly straight across the river would be the old John Ralph house. Their cheese factories and stores, they were all around here, even though those buildings don't exist anymore. Laura says the west upstairs bedroom. Once I get the camera views up, I'll put it up and we'll see if everybody can kind of pick the same room. So we'll be at the house investigating. We'll be here at the church investigating. We do have Reverend Phil here with us with the United Church. He's joined us on many things before, and we are also streaming this to his Facebook page as well and his Facebook group, which is Lennox and Addington Paranormal Associates, or Paranormal Associates of Leamington and I'm not familiar with. I'm sorry, Phil. I'm not familiar with those counties that well because it's past Kingston towards Napanee. So he's with us tonight. We thought it'd be a good idea to have a reverend with us tonight when we do this investigation, as this family was extremely religious, and maybe read some scripture. He'll put on his collar. Maybe he'll help us get some responses. Come to Saskatchewan, lots of haunted places here too. Yes, we love going west. It's been a while since we've been out to Manitoba, and we promised a lot of people in Manitoba that we'd come back. So hopefully soon. Oh, I see somebody in the living room.
Our family's
Sorry. What's that?
Needs the password for the Chromebook.
Oh, were you messaging me?
I'm like, nobody's answering me, so I'm running everywhere.
So now it's my fault, guys. I didn't give him the password for the Chromebook. So I'm going to send that right now so he can log on and get that camera up and running so we can start investigating.
It's just the power bar we had to connect into wasn't actually drawing power.
Oh, really?
Died. So not actually a technical problem.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys, but these things happen. All right, where in North Augusta is this house? I remember an old place on the corner behind the Ball Diamond that we were told was haunted growing up. I think they fed people meals there during an ice storm. All right, Matthew, you are talking about the Masonic Lodge, which we did bring up earlier, which is supposed to be haunted. So this looks familiar to you, right there. And this right here, which is right on the corner, right behind it, is the Park and Baseball Diamond. Hopefully next year or the year after, we will get in there because the municipality is going to fix it up and renovate it. They have purchased the property, and it's going to be the new community hall from what I hear. Not sure what's going to become of this building, the Presbyterian Church. But yeah, no, that's definitely a very interesting story. Let's look at William's face again. This is the man we're going to try to communicate. The person we suspect is in the wall. Now, we showed his photograph to three mediums, and they all said the same thing, that he's a negative energy. Negative energy. Why did Bertha leave him? Why did Bertha separate with him? Why was Bertha not mentioned in the death notice? Is a mystery. Was he a negative person? Was he bad? Was he a sinner? And the preacher's daughter, Bertha, did not want to be interned with him at the gravesite. Hopefully, we can get some responses tonight on the equipment, maybe some EVPs, who knows. We got the second floor back, guys. All right, so let's take a look at the second floor. So the urn is in one of these 4 rooms. So let's see if you guys can feel out which room the urn is in before I reveal which one to focus on tonight. And Aaron corrected me. Thank you, Aaron. And sorry you couldn't be here tonight. So Lennox, Paranormal Associates of Lennox and Addington. Thank you, Aaron. All right, let's take a look at the second floor. And you guys tell me what you feel from the rooms. Which room is the urn in? Let's see if you guys can feel that. All right, so we're live now. So we're live on the second floor. We're just testing door sounds, just to try to replicate what Troy did. Oh. So, but does he keep his door open or closed?
The doors usually open like this, and when I came out.
I was like, yeah.
It was like this, so it would have been closing.
Downstairs? No bees or anything.
No, because the dogs will get out, right? So they have to be super careful about.
Right.
But that creek is very slow. Who's here? Because I knew you were downstairs. Or my mom was downstairs when I called for you. It was downstairs talking to mom.
So I can test something, so this may be. So we're on the second floor. We're now live. I think, yeah. With Corey and Jane. They both lived here, either currently live here or lived here in the past and have had experience here. So we've got a ball because we suspect at least a footstep tracker. I don't know if you can see it on the live, but there have been footsteps normally heard down this hall and into this room. There's a camera in that room where they've heard the footsteps. We have another camera in one of the kids' rooms and the bedroom with the urn. There are REM devices everywhere. And so we're going to grab a camera, our camera, and start our investigation. We have, I don't think, just going to check the. All right. I don't know about you guys, but I was hearing some weird whispering in there. So I don't know if that's Josh, but there was some creepy whispering going on there on the audio. We're going to fix the audio because it's on the wrong mic. So we'll fix that. It'll be better audio later on when we're there. So a lot of you guys are feeling the right.
And I'm not
and
walking, so it's not the floor.
Yeti connected.
I don't know. It's kind of peaceful in the corner where I was sitting.
Yeah.
There's a circuit camera.
Okay, they're talking. So you guys were feeling the left and the right. It was really the left and the right. So there's 2 stories here. So the urn is in the left. So those of you who said that the urn is in the left, it is in the left on the right-hand side. And you want to know something else interesting is that behind that right-hand side large cabinet, the urn is sitting in the wall, but that corner is the corner closest to the graveyard where his family is buried. I find that very interesting. So the room on the right, and I'm talking about the right when you look at the screen. So the room on the right is where footsteps are heard. Oh, wait, which room is that? Is that the room with the footsteps? No, yeah, the bottom right is the footstep room. So they hear footsteps walking in at night and they wake up and they see that nobody's there. And on the top right, I think that's where they heard the high-heeled shoe. But, high-heel shoe going back to that time period, not very common. But then I was thinking, these are the type of shoes that people were wearing, in the mid to late 19th century. So maybe that's what they're hearing. It could sound like high-heeled shoes, I guess. So I was kind of thinking about that. And what's this picture? Oh, okay, so this is the Danby family. So you see Reverend Mark Danby there standing in the back and his wife, and you have all of his children. I forgot to show this one. Okay, so now you guys know where the urn is. So it is in the top left-hand camera view behind the right side cabinet. That is where the urn is. The bottom room. Was it a child's room? So some of the mediums picked up a baby in this room. Now children are heard playing and running, bouncing a ball. But a medium did pick up, Jordan, that bottom room, that there's a baby there. So one of the mediums we did consult did mention that. Oh, Ted, welcome, Ted. So Ted was one of the mediums that we consulted. And yes, the bottom right is where the footsteps are heard of somebody walking in. Olivia, just gray shadow, can't see clearly male or female. In which room? All right. All right, so we are going to get them to start investigating. I'm just going to shoot them over a message right now to let them know, so just bear with me. All right, we'll wait for them to get started. So, how's everybody doing tonight? Everybody feeling good? I'm surprised we got a good turnout tonight. Usually Friday, Saturday night, but I think that this is our last Ontario live feed for the season. I mean, outside of our events, of course. We always try to have a live running for the public investigations. We are headed to the Shanley Hotel in Napanock, New York in May, and then Eric and I will branch off from that, and we will do a live at the Conjuring House in Rhode Island. And then when we get back, the season is going to start. The public investigations will be announced on where we're going to go this summer and where you can attend. And then some point in the summer, we'll announce the fall season. But I think we're going to announce the entire summer season all at once to make it a bit easier for you guys to choose where you want to go and where it is you want to join us. So, as I said before, watch on YouTube if you want the big screen. Comment, let us know what you're feeling. Tag any anomalies that you see. If you hear anything unusual, please tag it so we can review it. Let us know what you see going on. Please get involved in the investigation. We will go out to the cemetery later tonight. We'll have to do it by cell phone so we can go walk around and maybe try a few things out there to see if we can communicate with Bertha, who is buried there. I can let you have a look at the cemetery. I took a short little video today and put it on our stories. So a nice cemetery right behind us. Right. Are they ready for us now? Let's see. Nope. I don't think. Well, let's spy on them. I don't know where they are. Let's spy on them. Nope, that's Eric in the church. Okay, they're doing a spirit box session, so I'm going to leave you guys there, and you guys can tune in to see what they're up to. So we'll see you guys all tonight.
Can you tell us how many people are in this room? Do you know who William Ralph is?
I heard dead, he's dead.
You're just a ray of sunshine.
Did you hear that though?
Well,
We have it on tape.
we'll review it and slow it down. So, well, William, and then there was John, Bertha. Do you know Bertha? Can you say that again?
Was somebody just whispering in there?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch your.
Sorry, I'll stop whispering.
With this open, does it make it easier? Can you give us a name, a date, a time? Is there too many of us in here? Do you want us to leave? I didn't mean you had to leave.
No, I took my first chance.
It is a weird feeling.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get much in here.
No? You don't like this room, you said?
I don't mind that room.
Okay.
So
You're more interested.
we've got a tracker here that we can see your footsteps if you want to come down the hall now. There's a ball on the floor. So now everybody's settled. Can you move the ball? If there's a child here, can you let us know? We mean no disrespect. We just want to know the stories that maybe are not public. Maybe fill in some gaps. Figure out, what the families have been hearing and seeing to see if we can make some sense of that. want to push the ball, there's other things around that you could approach that'll make noise and let us know you're here. Give us a knock, any sound. That's the computer if you hear that. Pretty quiet.
Just me.
Yep. It's just Phil, if you heard the crack, the creaking. There's no breeze in here, Todd. It's pretty,
Mhm.
so the doors creaking or moving, like they're not being held open by anything. Where are you, Josh?
I'm in mom's room.
Okay. There's lots of things sitting around that you could approach that will let us know you're here. Are you downstairs? It's a very quiet house for the age.
Yeah.
See something or feel something in there?
I keep hearing something, but maybe I'm just
Like what?
Just rustling, kind of.
In which room?
This little one.
Do you hear this noise here?
Yeah.
So it's not like that.
No.
So we'll turn Boo Buddy on. That's me. Okay, so we're gonna leave you alone in there. Can you talk to the bear?
Did you just hear that knock? I heard a knock like come.
Downstairs? Or?
Yeah.
Count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Footsteps.
Mhm.
Like 3 of them.
You're hearing footsteps downstairs?
I can't tell.
I don't know, but I heard them because the 3 of us looked at one another and just heard it. Is there an attic upstairs?
No.
We have access to it.
Oh, yeah, we do.
I don't know what's up there.
I don't know, but it didn't sound like it was on this level, but I definitely heard like 2 or 3 steps, eh?
Mhm.
I thought I heard a car door.
Okay.
And now I'm hearing like creaking in the main bedroom here.
No, now this chair is
No.
creaky.
No, it wasn't that. It was before you moved.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely something in there. I have to be careful because I have tinnitus, right? But it's like crickets. So anything else that's not like crickets, I can hear very clearly. And there's something in there.
Is there anyone in here with me?
It's just me in the chair.
We've been told that this may be a portal. Can you confirm that?
Is that what it said?
Well, it sounded like it. And I was standing in front of it.
What's this door here?
Bathroom.
Right here?
There's 2 bathrooms, yeah.
So that was,
So where you're sitting,
that's where the sound came from. Because
right here,
I'm hearing something just kind of in there.
Do you have a favorite song?
quiet in there.
I don't know, I just, like, the sound that I thought maybe came from the bedroom might have come from that door, but I don't know. I get the feeling that if you wanted to, you could make a tapping sound, like a knocking on the door or on the wall. Can you do that for us?
There's tapping over in the closet.
You got tapping?
Do you know what kind of
In there?
Behind me.
Can you tap again if you're in there?
Jay, let's go get prayer. Come on, Jay. I'm gonna sit here.
Jane's gonna come in. You don't need to scare her.
Was that box always there?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
I always thought there was a wire there too.
Can you do that tapping sound again?
You want to be my friend?
I think you really have the ability to do a tapping sound. Can you do it again?
Can you finish this?
Did you say something? Could you please say it again?
Anybody in here with us? If you could slowly open that door, that would be great. Imagine.
So
Yeah, me too.
I haven't done what I normally do, and that's introduce myself. Right? I mean, they know you, Tori, and they know you, Jane. Right? But I'm Phil, or Reverend Phil, and we all come here with the utmost respect, and we're just looking to communicate with you. Would there have been a time that you would have had regard for the clergy? I understand this was a good Christian home.
Do you want to play a game?
If it,
Jesus. Sorry. Sorry.
what?
Just like,
What did you feel?
just something and almost like not breath, but
Like a wisp, or like a breeze almost.
almost, yeah.
Cool or
No.
Like hot breath on your
you
back
got
of your neck?
the
Kind
flashlight
of.
on?
Kind of. But I'm not gonna stand there anymore.
Where were you?
In that
Right in the
doorway.
doorway.
Yeah, let's see. Where was it?
Just here.
So we'll check it later. We're gonna there's like an electricity
Yeah,
here.
there, as soon as you get to that door frame.
Where's that light?
Tori heard window on the tapping on the window.
I didn't know if that was movement from them, like somehow making it go. And then just as you were saying that something touched you, the window.
Oh yeah, look at the goosebumps, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's definitely an energy right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, right at the doorway.
Is that you? Like, can you tell me who that is? I'm getting an incredible energy here. Goosebumps, my hair's standing up.
Where's the K2?
Down on the kitchen counter.
Okay.
If that's you, it's okay to touch me if you want. I just need to know that it's you and that you're doing it on purpose.
What is it?
Did you hear that?
Satan?
Yeah.
Satan.
Yeah, that's what I thought I said. Okay,
There's no Satan in here.
no, I don't feel an evil
No.
presence.
No.
No.
You're just playing games with us.
Can you give us that name again, just so we know? Yeah,
Can you guys hear it
Something
again?
just touch it.
I just got something. Yeah, my elbow. This room. Okay, is this coming alive in here?
I think they have my back when you were.
What's that doorway? It stops. It's at this doorway right here. But you know what's interesting is where you saw that shadow is right in this line, right? So the shadow figure has been seen at the bottom of these stairs, right in line with that door.
Yeah.
Can you make a knocking sound in here for me? If you can touch Jane or Corey, make a knocking sound. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
I don't think I've ever heard this house so quiet.
It's very quiet.
It's
Yeah.
freaking me out how quiet it is.
Normally, like in an older house, you hear creaks and
something. There's nothing.
Jeez. I literally came here, and I don't know if it was my feet, but I could have sworn I heard one of those doors rattle.
and something in here just now.
That's the same noise I was hearing earlier.
What, are you playing games with us? I don't mind games, but you have to play along with us. There's a ball here. Where is the ball? There it is. Okay. See, it makes sense. I thought I saw the ball go off, but it was just my eyes.
I think you want to knock again. I think you want to do something right here. Come and knock right here.
Corey, why did you tell me there was a bunch of wire?
Because as I went by here, I felt like I was tripping on a wire.
I felt the same thing. Remember when we
Yeah.
walked in?
But I think it's the
I
edge of
thought you were
this
being
carpet.
sarcastic. Oh, maybe.
No, I think it's the edge of that carpet. It's curled up a little bit. Now, was that the room that they suspect the maid or the help?
That's the
What was her name?
Hazel.
Hazel.
Hazel
Right.
was this room, wasn't it?
Was this room? Hazel, if you're here, can you let us know?
I'm gonna go down and get my office.
Sure. Strange house, right in that doorway.
It's just gonna be standing here. That was creepy.
Yeah, it's like there's an energy right in this doorway here.
Do you have an EMF reader or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab one.
Yeah.
Phil, when you're down there in the kitchen, can you grab K2 and probably in that black case?
Yep.
Please, thank you. I'm gonna sit in here for a minute.
Are you sleeping in this house alone tonight?
Yep.
Oh.
Jane, I might come home with you.
Yeah.
not good.
I've never been in any of these rooms alone in the dark.
One sentence.
Get out.
Yeah.
Is that somebody trying to tell me something? Right there, look at that.
Can you go to the door frame with the K2?
You know, there's something right here.
Your cell phone on you?
Yeah, it's in my back pocket. It's on airplane mode.
Is it reacting to your audios?
No. Not at all.
Jeez, look at that. Hey,
Yeah.
it's off the charts. See if it spikes by that door frame.
Is it off?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Well,
What's happening?
So the
look at
the
that.
K2 is going crazy, and then I walked to the door frame, and it went back to.
I turn it so everybody can see it, and it goes to one light, and then I turn it so I can see it, and it lights up. See, watch.
Yeah.
Right? And then I turn it back towards me, and it's orange.
Is there a light at the top of the stairs? No, it's not electricity there.
I mean, I'm standing in front of the light switch here, but that wouldn't explain why it's doing that. Like, see? Right?
And can you up or down? And like,
Can you push it towards Corey a little bit, as if you? No, that's weird.
And then I turn it towards me, and it's orange.
and you sure your phone's in?
Oh yeah, it's in airplane mode. And I have it in my back pocket. It's like it's lighting up off and on, orange.
Can you make it go red?
Can you come and touch this? What is it about? Can you come here? Right to this doorway where both Corey and Jane felt you?
I'm gonna go grab the one of the EDIs.
Okay. Right here. That is the weirdest thing.
Normally, I mean, I've used that device so often, and it rarely ever goes off with the green.
I mean, I've seen them like you move it quickly, it might go, but
Okay, so I've got 0 milligauss down here.
Yeah. So I've just removed you from the equation.
yeah, it's not me.
My phone's downstairs.
Do they have fresh batteries?
Maybe it's the K2.
Oh yeah, see our EMF starting to go up.
Yeah, because
There should be another K2.
watch this. The green, orange, green, orange, green,
Oh.
orange.
There might be another one in there.
Yeah, take that in there and see. Missed.
Yeah, we're baselining at 0. There's a little bit over there.
So this device I'm holding, you should be able to manipulate it and spell some words out for us.
Yeah, I think so.
Something's wiring. Oh, 1.2. So it's gone up.
But we've ruled out major EMF over there.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah, it's not.
no, but it's not a weird EMF field that everyone's sensing. It's something else.
Just gonna go get a reading of the other bedroom.
And there are other devices in here you can come and touch besides Jane or Corey.
You gotta warn a fellow.
Change my keeps you young. That's a device you can walk up to. This device that I'm holding in my hand. You can give us some words. Who's standing to my right? You know her.
Who's in the wall?
Is that them moving that I'm hearing, Jane?
We're not moving.
You weren't?
No.
Okay,
Where'd you hear it?
I heard a creak, like a floor creak.
a couple times.
Over here?
Yeah, I thought so.
Well, it may be just us
Yeah,
standing here.
we walked
yeah.
through.
But we were standing still when they asked.
Ooh, look at the temperature. What's that? 666?
Nice.
But I'm 70 degrees over here. Like what?
Look at that, 666.
Is it really?
Yeah, look.
Perfect.
We
Satan.
got 70.9 on the.
Do I need to go in and do an
on
exorcism or something?
the, on the millimeter. And 666.
So we got Satan over there, no, 666.
We're not gonna read into that.
I think there's just, if there is any correlation.
If.
But we're 5 degrees off.
It is quite a strange number to rest on.
It is.
But what was it? Did we capture it before?
No, want to reset it?
Trying to sneak
There's 667. 71.5.
And it just gets off 666 every help.
You wanna follow me in here?
Okay, downstairs.
I am.
I think yours is more accurate.
We'll leave it for a bit. See if it goes down a little.
Wanna go downstairs? Yeah. You guys staying up here?
You guys going downstairs?
I don't know.
Well, we go down. We go down and sit in the other back living room over here. This one down here. But we've got tape and stuff.
I
Safety
really need
first.
to pee, but I
Okay.
don't wanna go by myself. Will you come with me?
Yes.
And you just recorded that, that's awesome.
It was on the live camera too.
Not
Yeah.
just recording.
Oh,
but-
great. Oh, yeah, sorry, come on. Thank you.
All right, so it looks like that they kind of wrapped up that session there. It seems like a few things were going on for them in the house. So I look forward to kind of chatting with them and just getting some more info about the things that they experienced there. Now, before we start investigating here at the Presbyterian Church, I kind of want Phil, being a reverend, to come here and kind of open up the session, with scripture like he would for his own congregation, for the church that he's at. I think that would be a good way to start the investigation here, since it was their church. So I don't know what you guys think. I mean, Eric and I can just start and, do a little session here now, but I think that would be a good way to open up. And there's Eric.
Texting Phil to come by. Hi, guys.
Yeah, well, now that they're wrapping up, they'll probably take a look at their messages and,
Oh, it says scripted, not scripture.
yeah, scripture. We got to open up with scripture here at the church to start a session here. I mean, I really look forward to going in with you, like into that place, just me and you, and just see what we can pick up. So
Bring some dowsing rods.
yeah, maybe just get them all over here and kind of do the opening here, and you and I
Get them
can
over here.
go over there. Let's go down to the comments. All right. Oh, we got Kathy and Ted with some stuff here. The male's coming in very dominant now, like in protection mode. His face glasses is coming in, like taking over the bed. Maybe William Ralph was a dominant man. Do you see him? Let's see. Ted, Kathy, I do see him. I'm trying to get the male beside Phil to reveal his name. The one does not care for strong-minded women. Strong-minded women. The woman behind him has a very dominant presence. He's just watching everyone. You know, spirits watching you. That's always kind of like the creepiest thing when investigating. It's just imagining that there's people in the room that you cannot see watching you silently.
I feel like they're trying to communicate with us the way we are with them. Do you know what I mean? They're like, hello, we're right here. Can you like say something to us? You know what I mean? Like they're trying as hard as we are to communicate with them.
Yeah, and then sometimes you can pick up on their frustration.
You know what I mean? It's like they're talking amongst themselves sometimes. Like, why can't they hear us? You know?
Well, we have had many EVPs in the past, which just sounds like they are conversing amongst themselves.
Exactly.
You know, and maybe, you know, we're as hard to see to them as we are.
Exactly. But they know we're there, but they just can't cross that barrier.
I agree. A great idea. Yeah, I think that Phil should come here and open up the church for a session, the Reverend way. Ted says you're bang on. So does Elaine. Oh, I think these guys are downstairs now. Let's
It's
peek in.
masking whatever old energy was here. You don't feel anything in there.
Yeah. Ellie wants us all to head over to the hall.
What?
Elliot wants us to go to the hall.
Why? Oh, just do something over there.
Oh.
Bring the camera.
Or did he sense something evil? He's like, get them out there.
No.
Did you ever use one of their crazy flashlights?
I don't think so. No. No, I wasn't allowed that much light in that.
That basement's best with the no light.
Oh my god, it's so scary down there.
That's one I haven't done yet.
Oh, it's not. It's small, but that's where Ellie and I saw the middle school right between us.
All right, it looks like they are packing up to come over here.
And we can put it on a
So when they leave, maybe we should leave
exactly.
the second floor cameras running
absolutely.
and see
Well,
if there's any strange sounds,
Did
you know, when the
hear
house is
whisper-
empty.
weren't you? Really?
I was hearing whispering, but I'm not sure. Josh has a habit of whispering, so I'm not sure if it was Josh or I don't know. Nobody else was commenting on it, so it's probably safe to assume it was one of them whispering. So let's see if they're out of the house now. Looks pretty empty to me. Oh no, somebody came back in. Oh, Tori's going back to the camera.
Did they have the Oculus over there?
I think so, yeah.
I mean,
Well-
were they using it? Like,
Yeah, they tried the
is
Ovilus.
that
I
where
think
they got Demon from?
no, I think they got it from a spirit box. Well, we have two Ovuluses, guys, tonight. We have our Ovulus, the 3, and Phil brought the Ovulus 4. And we're going to try putting them side by side, just out of curiosity to see if they pick up on the same words from the database. And the Ovulus just reads through environmental data, and it will choose words from a database depending on certain environmental factors. So I'm curious if they're both the same, like the same program is choosing the words or not. So I kind of want to try that tonight with Phil.
Two bars on the spirit box is good.
Yeah, that should last the night.
You want it at 150 or 200?
Whatever they want to put it at. Well, I think. Oh, I just.
Never mind, it's at one bar. I should change it, eh?
Yeah.
Because it's going back and forth. That scared the shit out of me.
Corey's playing around with the camera. That's the beeping you guys hear.
All of them are good.
I hear like whistling going on in the house. I think Corey would be whistling. Is this place known for spirit orbs? I saw a lot on the screens. Unsure if there are bugs. This is a very old house, very old floorboards, so you will see a lot of dust, a lot of matter floating around in the air, which the infrared lights will illuminate and make it appear as though there are orbs, but they're really just light anomalies. If you're keeping your eye out for light anomalies, most of the time it's just dust, or hair, things like that. So if there's something very unusual, just tag it and we'll definitely take a look at it.
We're going, ladies. Is that good?
Yes.
All right. Corey is gone, so let's listen to this house when nobody's there, and we should be there shortly.
Okay. So we're gathering in this space today as if it were a regular Sunday worship. May the faithful one be with you, and also with you, and lift up your hearts to the one who has reconciled us, and we offer them as enduring witness to God's steadfast love. And in the United Church, we have what's called the New Creed. We are not alone. We live in God's world. We believe in God who has created and is creating, and who has come in Jesus, the Word made flesh, to reconcile and make new, who works in us and others by the Spirit. We trust in God, and we are called to be the church, to celebrate God's presence, to live with respect in creation, to love and serve others, to seek justice and resist evil, to proclaim Jesus, crucified and risen, our judge and our hope. In life and death, in life beyond death, God is with us. We are not alone. Thanks be to God. Call to worship. Our God is a God of power and strength. God has created each of us with tender care. Our God is a God of majesty and awe. God walks with each of us every step of the way. Our God is a God of glory and wonder. God loves each of us with tenderness and passion. Our God calls us each by name. God calls each of us to unite in worship together. And we'll just open with prayer. So let's pray. Holy God of glory and majesty, you have called us by name. And we pray in this moment for the courage and the strength to answer your call as we open our ears to hear the story of your Son's baptism. Open our hearts also that we may experience again the renewing power of rebirth in the Holy Spirit. Inspire us in this time of gathering and worship in this place. We may claim our own identity as your beloved children. We pray in the name of our brother Jesus the Christ. Amen. That opens our worship in this time and in this space. If there are any worshipers in this space, can you say amen with me? How about the Lord's Prayer? Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. And give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Thine is the power and the glory, forever and ever. Say it with me. Amen. It's been a long time since we've had a worship service in this church. If there are any spirits that are out in the cemetery behind us, I invite you to come in. And if you come in, can you let us know you're here? Can you knock on something? Don't think you're late for church. You can come on in anytime. What else have we got for today?
Beer box on the table.
Send device. That device in front of you, Jane, with the black face.
It makes noise.
Go up to that and make it light up.
Cat balls too.
Yep. So make that cat ball light up like that so we know you're here.
You have to move it.
Or touch that little black box that Jane just touched. I know you think that you're supposed to come to church and church is supposed to be a quiet, solemn place. But as the worship leader here tonight, I give you permission to make some noise. You won't offend me. I should introduce myself. I'm Reverend Phil. And I'm happy to be in your church. I know this was an old Presbyterian church. Can you come and make a noise for us? If you need some energy, you can use some of my energy. I give you permission. We've got Corey to my left, Josh sitting here at the computer with the light on it, Jane in the black top, and Tori wearing a yellow hoodie. And we come here with respect.
Is that sound coming through?
Can I hear the people say amen for me? Anybody sense it?
I don't.
Yeah, it's a quiet space, eh? There's nothing in here. No energy, no nothing.
Let's try the spirit box, maybe.
It's nice and toasty in here. Hello? William, are you home? Bertha? Can you let us know where you are? You hear that on that side?
That's why I started panning there. They came from upstairs.
I thought I just heard a hum. Are you in the bedroom? Can we come upstairs and say hello? It's like a thud, like a light thud coming from upstairs. This reminds me of the Trinity House, the smell. It's different than we were here in the daytime. A completely different scent.
I find the room is where there's like a completely different like in the master bedroom.
Oh man, I feel like it's almost like vertigo, and like there's a barrier here.
Yeah. Do you see what I mean though?
I feel like I'm short of breath.
It's
like
it's musty or something, or what is that? It's like a
me breathing.
666.
All right, William. We have a theory that you're here in the walls, and that maybe Bertha, or even your children, put you here. Is there any truth to what I just said? William Ralph? You can try to speak to us as loud as you can, and maybe later we can hear you when we listen to the tapes. I find that the closer you get to this corner, it's probably psychological because I know the urn is here. But it really, I don't know, as you walk closer to that corner and as you walk further away, that vertigo feeling kind of goes away. If William Ralph is not here, and somebody else is here, can you let us know by making a sound? Some of those strange objects that we placed around the house. Maybe touch one of them.
Oh, I see what you mean. It's like it's in your head. Like I feel vibrations. Like are you here? Like right here, there's something here. William, if you're here, just give us any kind of sign. Maybe you're not in this room. There's other equipment that was going off. The bear downstairs you seemed to enjoy earlier.
Why did you separate with your wife? Why did you leave your home in North Augusta?
Did you have a mistress?
Heard it whispered.
Behind you?
Nothing between us. Sounded feminine. A woman is seen at this window, or has been seen looking out this window. Bertha, is that you? Is the woman seen here one of the Ralphs?
If you're one of the Ralphs, can you knock on the wall? Did you hear that?
One of the ATDD sensors are going off.
Which is what was going off earlier.
And as we go to find it, it turns off.
I have goosebumps all down my back.
Are you trying to lead us out of the room? Can you make that noise again? If that was in
Did you
fact
hear
you.
them? I heard a woman's voice
You sure it wasn't the floor
downstairs. No. Did you hear that again? Hello? Bertha? William? That was just the creaking of my feet. Was that you playing with the bear? If it was, can you do it again? We'll come down. It's a computer or something.
It's the hard drive for the computer. The beeping came from here.
In here?
I don't think downstairs.
You don't think that was Georgie?
It could have been Georgie or the millimeter.
Well, the millimeter's in the living room, so we would have heard it from where we are.
Where's Georgie?
Georgie's right downstairs in the dining space.
So there's no ATDD sensor in here.
I have cold chills on my hands. All here is cold.
So there's no ATD sensor here.
No.
So it came from downstairs.
Yeah.
And as soon as we went to leave that room, it stopped.
Yeah.
So let's go back in that room.
That's where the millimeter is.
Only why I heard it, so.
Alright.
So is somebody calling us out of this room?
That's what we feel, so we're kind of challenging you. Not in a negative way, just we're trying to communicate with you, and we think the best way is to be as productive as possible by trying as many ways. So let us know you're here. William, was that you downstairs?
By no means are we trying to invade your privacy.
And we don't want you to leave.
We simply want to discover who it is that remains in the walls of this room.
That was me. We got a whisper when I mentioned something, so I'll go again. William, why did you leave your wife and your life in North Augusta? Did you have a mistress?
Was Margaret your daughter? You were 52 years old when she was born.
That's old. That's old now, even to have a kid.
Bertha, your wife Elizabeth, was in her 40s. Was she your child?
Are we in the right place?
wasn't windy outside at all.
Is that you?
What's going on downstairs? I want to find whatever that device was. Georgie Bears. A lot cooler in this room. Is this the device that you touched? And the millimeter is where in the other room? So maybe if we sit down there, you can use the Zoom in this session. Where are the devices?
So you have the millimeter up here.
Oh, it's right here.
Oh, it's been moved. Okay. What's blue here?
This is the device that might have gone off. And you're right to the end.
Oh,
Oh,
blue. That's rare.
it's cold. All right, so Eric is here and he has some divining rods, and we're going to use them to try and communicate with you. It's just the water in the house running. Now you can use these rods by utilizing his energy and moving them. So you can open them for yes,
Oh, that was like magnetic.
and you can close them for no. So if I ask a question or Eric asks a question, open the rods if the answer is yes, and close them if the answer is no. Eric will state out loud the answer, as we can't really see on camera or with our eyes because it's so dark. So, William Ralph, you are the main subject tonight. After looking at the history of this property, we have come to the conclusion that it's possible and very likely that you were cremated at the Augsburg Hospital after your death. Your remains were brought home to North Augusta, where perhaps your wife Bertha, because of your separation, put your remains in the wall of your house. If this is correct, and you're here and you can hear me, please indicate by using those rods that Eric holds in his hands.
They're crossing.
For no.
Yeah, they're crossed.
So the rods crossed for no. So my theory is incorrect.
They're like look at, did you hear that?
No.
They're magnetic. All right.
So if the answer is no, can you open them for yes?
Yep. Okay. Oh,
Are they your remains in the wall? Yes or no?
nothing.
Is it William? I swear I'm hearing like steps or something. Like thudding?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that.
Hear that?
Yeah, that's upstairs.
It's like so faint though. Like, there it is again. If you're upstairs, can you stomp on the ground? That's like steps. They're like faint, like light, like barefoot type of thing.
Oh. The roads are pointing to the right there. Oh. Are you in that corner? They opened. Yes.
Is it William who's here in the room with us?
It crossed right away.
For no. Bertha, are you in the room with us?
Oh. Left is fully open, the other one opened a little bit, so I would say that's a yes.
Are you hearing that upstairs?
It's like walking.
Yeah, like pacing, walking. But like light, like faint, like it's not somebody heavy.
It's like they're shuffling. Like I'm hearing this. And that's what I'm hearing.
But
But
very
with
light.
no weight. With no weight.
Yeah, like super light. Can you come closer to us? We understand we are your guests here. We would really appreciate if you just joined us. Okay. So the rods indicated that perhaps Bertha is here.
That shouldn't be triggering for cold with you having been sitting there for some time.
No, there's no cold breeze here.
And you would have brought heat.
Yeah. So Bertha, we want to know who's here with you. Is your husband William here with you? Can you indicate with the rods?
No. Wait. No.
Strong no?
Yeah.
Did you and William separate?
Yeah.
Was he an abusive husband?
No.
Was he abusive to others?
That's a hard yes. And it comes right back.
Was he abusive to your children?
Oh, I just got shivers down my spine and it said
Did
no.
you feel that?
And it said no. And it's still at no. It's not opening. Oh, I've got goosebumps all the way down my spine, bud.
Was he abusive to other women?
Yes. And right back.
Was he an adulterer?
Hard no.
Were these employees of his?
Nothing.
Are you buried with your husband?
No.
So are we correct to say that your husband's remains are here in the wall?
That would be a yes. And right back.
Did you wish not to be buried with him at your plot?
A hesitant yes.
Are there others here in the house with you?
Yes. And right back.
But William is not.
No.
Do you have family here with you?
No response.
Are you okay with us being here tonight?
Hesitant yes. Very hesitant.
Bertha, we know your father was Reverend Mark Danby. Is this correct?
Yes.
Your brother JJ was a doctor. Is this correct?
Nothing.
Your son Robert was a doctor. Is this correct?
Yeah.
Did he practice medicine here in this house before he went to the United States of America?
Yep.
Were you living in the house during this time?
I'm gonna say that's a no. Yep.
You hear that creak above?
Yep. That feeling was crazy.
Well, because we had the furnace snap in right at the same time. This flashed and the answer. So, I mean, there was a lot for our senses at that period. But I'm not hearing that
No.
like, walking anymore.
No.
So, Bertha, Eric is holding a device which, I'm trying to think of the best way to put this for somebody from the 1950s. So this device reads the temperature and other environmental data, and it chooses words from a database that is associated to the condition of the area around it. So if you can bring your energy to that device and change the environment, in theory, you can choose words from a database to communicate with us. I know it sounds far-fetched, and it is, but sometimes we get words relevant.
You know, what might even be best here is a spirit box session.
Well, we can let this run for 5 minutes and see. So I know that the word reverend is in that
Night.
device. It is nighttime. That's interesting. I'm talking about it reads the environment, so it says night.
Although,
So play around with it, see if you can get the words that you want.
enough.
Bertha, I wonder if your father is with you. Now, we are over at the church. Did you visit with us over there? Were you watching us at your church?
Records.
No, your father was Presbyterian? He passed away not too long when the church closed.
Kiss.
Looks like a CD player or something.
And we didn't get any more temperature stuff like that sounded. You know what I mean? Just that one time.
The ball's on. Just threw a motion ball on the ground. If there's any children here, feel free to play with it. You can give it a kick. You can slap it. You can try to pick it up if you want. Now, the people who live here experience, I would say, the people who spend the night here experience the sound of children. If there's a child here, we put a bunch of toys for you to play with all around the house.
Shove. Strong.
I have a device here. We're going to put it on the seat beside me.
Oh, is something already beside you?
Don't know why that'd be going off.
Because something's sitting there with you.
If somebody is sitting beside me, can you make those lights light up a little bit more? Or can you sit up and sit down for me? There's nothing electrical around it.
Return.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh, it's the, I think Corey gave me the one that dropped. Oh, oh no.
Veronica. There's somebody here by the name of Veronica? call it a day.
Well, if we do a spirit box session, I'd want to do it in the bedroom upstairs.
Do you want to use the Legba?
Do we bring it?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna try a Legba session.
All right.
Just set it up by the mic.
All right, William, or Bertha, or anybody that might be here with us. This will make it easier for you to communicate with us. Do you hear that?
If you're trying to use that box that is sweeping through radio frequencies, try to speak to us. Just try to use it. Learn it. Wait. Wait. Bertha, we're trying to hear your voice.
Say your name really loud.
It's so weird.
Can you hear the voice in the background?
It's like building intensity. Bertha, can you say one of our names? My name is Elliot.
And my name's Eric.
I'm gonna go into your room, Bertha.
I heard stop there.
Oh. It's like a completely different smell in here.
I told you.
Like it changed. Oh man. What is that? William, are you here? I know your wife Bertha said that you're not, but I'm wondering, you don't know how the spirit world works. But maybe you're both on a different level of existence, a different plane. And you can't really see each other.
you know somehow? Can you let Bertha know that you're here?
Did you hear that?
What?
Get out.
Mail?
Yeah.
William, I think it's a little bit rude that you're telling me to get out. I know it's your house, but I'm a guest. It's like one female voice and one male voice coming through. Maybe we should go see what's going on at the church.
Yeah, let's do it.
See what's going on with the rest of the team. What's that noise? What's the computer fan? Okay.
So Eric and I are back here at the Presbyterian Church. Tori and Jane, so the homeowner and her sister, are going back in just by themselves to the house. We're curious to see what the activity will be like when people are there who are known to the spirits. We were all strangers to them, so we'll see if it picks up for them. Eric and I did have some interesting personal feelings when we were there. The footsteps we were hearing upstairs were very light, but they were very clear and very evident. So I'm hoping that the audio did pick that up. I don't know if you guys heard it. It was very, very faint, but definitely something was lightly stepping upstairs, almost like barefooted or like a child. And it just all of a sudden stopped. So the girls should be getting over there shortly. I know we want to do a cemetery walkthrough at some point.
Can go do it well after they're done.
Oh, Tracy, you heard it? Yeah? Yeah, the thump. So there is a microphone in the living room, I believe.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's the microphone or if it's the camera. But every 7 seconds, there seems to be like a thump. So you guys can rule that out when you're listening. But upstairs, it was like numerous steps that we were hearing. We may try to switch the microphone just to see if it is the microphone. But I have a feeling it could be the camera. I think I just heard them entering. I heard something. Let's see.
I'm home. Hello. So whatever I was hearing at the hall, I don't hear now. What was it? I don't know. You hear that? No, what? Are you coming? What are you hearing? I don't know. I thought I heard something downstairs. I just heard something over there. Where? Parker's? I think so. So should we hang
Run?
out in the hallway?
We should run.
No. No. They're happy it's us. They know who we are. All right, you want to pick a chair and I'll pick a chair?
Okay, where do you want me to put this?
Oh, right. Different feel this go around.
Winnie, are you here?
Bertha? Yeah. Bertha, are you still here? There's wrestling in Parker's room.
Whoever is over in Parker's room, if you want to come out, just hang out with us. Is there anybody here who wants to come and talk to us? Is there someone here that likes to watch over Vanessa? The temp gauge is going in my room.
Was that your room that I heard the thumping, or was it downstairs?
I don't know.
You want to go in there?
You want to go in there?
I guess. Still 666 in here.
It was going to 7. If there's anyone in here that wants to talk to us, there's a machine here. You can let us know that you're here just by maybe touching this. Yep.
Or you can just make a noise for us. I know we sometimes hear footsteps all through the house. Is that you? Bertha, are you in here?
Oh, you saw it. Did you light it up with your butt? No. You want to go?
Do you like watching Vanessa play? She's a pretty sweet little girl.
my butt, remember? I won't get your butt.
Oh, yeah, I feel what you mean about there.
In Nessa's?
Uh-huh. Hazel, is that you?
We thought whoever was up here might be more comfortable talking to us rather than strangers. Do you visit often, or do you just pass through from time to time?
We do like it that you're here.
We don't want you to leave. Feels like something's shaking my chair.
Shaking it how?
Like bouncing it. Do you not want me to sit here?
Maybe you could tap on the wall for us. Like that. Are you shaking Tori's chair?
The shaking stopped. You hear that?
What?
I know something over there.
Was it me on the floor?
It's possible.
What are you thinking? Downstairs or your room?
One with the living.
Oh, you mean we go downstairs now? Now you don't want me to go first. No, now I want me to go first. I don't like that feeling. You know what I'm talking about? Weird.
I heard some equipment going off after Elliot and Eric left on the microphones. Could you make those go off again? Is anyone in here with us? Bertha, do you like that our family lives here now? I know we're awfully noisy and there's a lot of us. Sorry that I forgot to water my plants this morning. There's not like even a creek. No. My stomach's gurgling. I'm not feeling anything down here. Are you? I don't know if it's just like the always feeling that I get from over there. Oh. I didn't know you had an always feeling over here. Always. Really, eh? Something over there. Like you can see it or like floor creaking. You can.
Right here.
This one? This one?
It's okay, put it there. I mean, really, she's right here. That's the mother stone, and there's nothing on the other side, so no stone for William. All right.
I'm gonna hold that. Can you see it on your phone?
Yeah, a little bit. All right, Bertha. Do you follow us from the house, and are you here with us?
Where does it say mother?
Right here. So it's marking that Bertha is right here. But if you go over here, there's nothing for William.
Interesting.
If you go over here, see how you have mother, father?
Mother here.
Yeah. And then we have Annie, so that must have been a child for the Bellany family. All right, Bertha, if you're here at your grave, we put a ball on the ground, and there's a device on your stone. If you're here with us, you can talk loud. Maybe your voice will be picked up on the phone. You can touch the ground, make that ball light up for us. Or you can touch that little black box. William, if you're here and you're listening, you can do the same thing. Should put new batteries in that flashlight, be a lot brighter. Did Josh switch you over in the StreamYard? Yeah, we're streaming. It's awfully quiet with the devices, but I'm hoping that with the audio, maybe we can pick something up. William, your father's grave is right over here. John Ralph and Deborah. William.
Who's this one?
That's a monument for his two brothers. They
John?
died in their 20s. John and Robert.
Where's Robert?
The other side. The 1887. They both died in their mid-20s. And they both died of a virus.
Oh, really?
Here's the plots. I was telling you who's on which side. They're pretty close together, eh? Like you wouldn't like.
And they wouldn't have been cremated, would they?
No, not at that point in time.
No.
So I guess one is here and one is here. But they put those are in pretty good damn shape, eh?
They are.
Hey, those are really good shape. And you have all the unknown graves over there. Some of them like that. Yeah. But they're facing like the water. They're facing each other. No, some of them are facing the other way. Well, maybe that creek wasn't there the whole time. What's the light across the river? The house? No, somebody else with a flashlight. I think it's a reflection of it. Oh.
Facing this
Like they're facing the river, right?
can't read what it says. That one's been like repaired. See how it has the braces on the side?
These could be stones that have been like repaired and moved.
This is Samuel Mill, born at Glasgow, Scotland. March 24th, died January 30th, 1859. 64 years, 10 months, and 6 days.
Well, from that time period, he was born after the American Revolution, so probably one of the first families that came here.
Most of them you can't read. In memory of
Joseph.
no Janet.
Janet? No, wife of Joseph.
Of Joseph.
Babes?
It looks like it. Look at this one.
Like a broken one?
Is that James? Yeah, James. I don't know. That big one there. Oh, yeah.
I get 0 vibe around here currently. Really, eh? Yeah. You want to go back upstairs? Hear that? What?
It's amazing. This is like a tomb probably, man. Like on the other side, I bet you there's a door. 100%. Look at all the people.
It says,
Erected.
Safe with Jesus, erected by the Temperance people of the Dominion of Canada in memory of A.B.
Hard.
Party, Esquire? A.D. Party, Esquire,
Past most worthy associate.
past grand worthy patriarch of the grand something of the Ontario Sons of Temperance. That was not Knights of Providence. Sons of Temperance.
Look at there's a scripture here, but you can't read it underneath.
Who died July 10th, 1869, age 65 years. So AB Party. And look, that's the symbol at the top.
There's a scripture, but I don't know what it says.
Oh yeah, that is so faint.
And this is-
You think Party is inside of this concrete box? There's a creek. Oh look, Eric, there's a grave right behind you. Like, how is there a body there? Oh, well.
Yeah, dude.
You really want to know that bad?
Not that hard.
You want to bring the phone?
It's okay.
There's no door. I doubt there's a door.
No,
in the water.
there isn't. But it goes like there's another wait.
Big concrete box.
There's steps that go to the water though. Yeah. Yeah. Here, grab your phone.
Oh, goodbye. I don't know if we were going the whole time.
It's a weird place for it to be, eh?
Well, I don't know if the creek is on.
Always there.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be running through here.
Because there's small ones.
That's it?
Yeah.
If anybody in here wants to talk, there's lots of devices around you can touch. Tell me where you want me to go. Okay, I'm gonna go in Tori's bedroom. Put this down. Got a paranormal puck here. I'm gonna put in the closet. And get it going here. Airplane mode. Anybody feel free, come talk to me. Get my device up here. It's very quiet in the house right now. Go. William, are you here? Do you know who is in the urn? Can you give me a name?
Bill. Why?
Did you build this house?
Order. Suggested.
Order suggested. Did you have a wife?
Spot. Get. Great. Much.
Spot, get, grave, much. Did you die out of country?
Next.
Can you give me a color?
Restored. Twist. Beach.
Restored. We're in a restored house. How many spirits are here? If you know.
Current. Trail.
Alright, there 12.
Roses, stones.
Roses and stones. Okay, not getting much luck out of that. Turn that off. Feel free to knock or talk. I'm going to take my jacket off. Just give me a second. So I don't know if that was a squeak or a creak, but it almost sounded like I heard a woman's voice. And this rocking chair is rocking. I'm trying to recreate this. I might have hit it, but I don't think so. All right, so can you make that chair rock again? I'm going to get my camera. I'm going to put the camera in this other room, okay? Okay, keep tripping on the carpet. All right, I gotta sit down. And I'd like you to come play with the ball, okay? If you don't want to play with the ball, you can touch any of the devices that we have around and have the rods on them. That will let me know. I hear something in this room over here. Are you over in the mother's room? I just got a strange feeling. I don't know what it is. I'm freaking myself out, maybe. Something about the stairs. Are you on the stairs? Do you like the current owners? They really love this house. If you have a message for us or them, please feel free to use this. Can you move one of the cat balls on the beds? like you to give me a sign. How about we try something a little more quiet? A knock, scratch. You can talk to me. We'd really like to know who's making those footstep noises down the hall. It's okay. We just want to know. Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me if it's a boy or girl or male or female? Do you want me to go in this room over here? Is there something about this room?
Just me, Cory.
Yep. Pretty quiet.
Yeah. Were you getting anything upstairs?
Well, I don't know.
Something about the stairs you were feeling or something?
Yeah, I was sitting by the stairs and kind of just got this feeling that I had to turn around.
Right.
That was it. It wasn't. You want to talk to me in here? Phil's here as well. You can talk to Phil. Where is this camera? $70.2. Okay.
I've got my Zoom recorder on so I can hear.
Okay.
See if I get anything. Huh. Well, I need new batteries.
You touched Tori while she was here. Now I noticed the K2 meter is starting to go up. Can you make it go up higher? The milligauss going up 0.8. It was at 0.3. It's at 0.8 now. Can you make it go higher? Point 0.8, 0.7. Keep going. I want you to take it up to 3.
Jeez, that's loud.
So 0.8 is about 0.9 now. Okay. You gotta get, can you get up to 1? Going backwards. Excuse me.
Is there anybody in this space with us? I'm holding a device in my hand that I'll be able to hear you if you come in and whisper or talk into it. Is there anybody upstairs that wants to come down and talk to us?
It's gone down 2 degrees since I've sat down here.
Oh, really? Eh?
So it was at 71.5 when I sat down. It's at 69.9. It should be going up because I'm sitting close to it.
Yeah. Can you come and talk to us? Can you knock somewhere in the house here downstairs so we can hear you? Can you walk upstairs so we can hear you?
You touch Tori on the neck. Oh.
Yeah.
Can you touch me?
Was that the cat toy?
No, it's the ATDD on the.
Oh, okay.
I got a blue flash first,
And
which
then
is
red.
low, and
Yeah.
then red.
Okay. Was that you touching that device then by Corey? Can you do it again? Make a noise somewhere so we can hear it.
Did you like to sing? Try singing. I can't sing, so I'm not going to do. There's a ball on the floor you can move as well. It'll make all sorts of different colors.
Were you a good group of church-going folks? Can you say amen for me?
Like I said, if you come and talk to us, I'll be able to hear you on this device with the red light that I'm holding in my hand.
Got quiet.
Was that the couch that Tori got touched
I'm
on?
trying to figure out if it is, or because if it was that one, the cable is right there that might have hit her neck. That you're leaning up against it.
Right there over my shoulder.
Yeah.
But I think Tori said it was
she
your
was
right
beside.
shoulder. Right?
Yep. And I think she was beside the millimeter.
Is there anybody upstairs? Can you bang on the floor for us? Make a loud sound like that. Can you do that again? It's funny, on the headphones here, I just heard like a one thud.
There is.
Can you do that again? Just heard it again. Thank you. Can you do it one more time with me? Watch.
Can you go up and kick that ball as hard as you can? What's that?
I didn't hear anything. Can you do that again?
It was like almost like a dragging sound.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't hear it on this, so.
All that moved.
Okay. Just when you got upstairs, the K2 meter flashed down here.
Huh. I got an experiment here too.
Are you in the master bedroom?
Yeah, but
Oh, no, that's okay. I can.
holy EMF up here.
Oh, really? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. But no matter where I go, the temperature on this is 666. Fresh batteries, so it's not batteries. So just oh, I kicked the ball. Okay, so we have an EMF here.
much EMF here.
Where are you? Up in the bedroom?
In the hallway.
Oh, okay. Right at the top of the stairs?
No, kind of in the middle now. But yeah, the top of the stairs have.
Because that's where I went up there.
You first got here and I felt like total vertigo right there, right? What about in that bedroom?
Yeah, it's like crazy up here.
Coming up.
I put my phone down somewhere. I'm not sure where, but so it's not my phone. I have to check to see if my phone's on.
That's crazy.
Like right, it's not up here where you might expect it. It's what is it with?
Just like the K2 for
But
me.
it shouldn't. It didn't make any sense.
No. What's that saying?
Temperature's rising.
Oh, right.
But it was constantly 66.6 over there.
Is there anybody up here now with us? Can you just say yes so I can hear you with the device I'm holding?
So there's something with this device and the K2s now that when you flip them,
Yeah.
that's not typical. Okay. I'm gonna put you back where you were and see if you go back and 6.6.
Is there anybody in this bedroom? On your phone?
I was gonna go check, I think it's downstairs.
This is where I stood and I felt total out of balance. I don't feel that way quite now, but if there's someone in this space, can you come and talk to me? Can you tell me your name? Can you not? What's that?
I said I have not found that phone.
Can you knock? Just like I did? Knock one time, 2 times?
That's gonna be wherever I put the paranormal puck.
Was that up here?
It might be. Did I set it down up here?
I don't see it up here.
Probably in her room. Weird.
You can't find it?
No. Or the paranormal pocket, unless it's over here. Oh, I wonder if it's in my jacket. Took my jacket off because I was getting caught. I don't normally not have my phone on me. Let's listen to the Lego like a little.
Sure. That's that.
Mm-hmm. Did Tori see you in the stairwell or the doorway down there before? Something's going off downstairs.
Downstairs?
Yeah. There's a beep. And of course it stopped.
Of course.
Can you do that again? Maybe if my ears playing tricks on me, but I thought I heard one of her devices going off. All right.
I was really hoping that somebody would make something go off a device like this here. Maybe.
And this doorway here at the end of the hall, that's where Tori saw you coming, when she was coming down the stairs. Can you do that again? Can you make yourself visible? There's lots of windows, doors, floors, lots of things to knock on. Maybe you don't want to make all these devices go off.
Oh, with headphones, that's like 5 times as loud.
Oh, nice. Yeah. 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 Now's the time to show yourself or make yourself known. Is it Bertha?
Wins. Washington. Stephen.
Was there a reason that you were not in the obituary mentioned? For William?
Was Elliot right that William isn't buried beside you, Bertha?
Can you close the door? Open the door? Any movement at all?
I am holding a device with a red light or another one with a screen on it. September. Beckon.
Gotta make more sense than that.
Yeah, you need to help us understand that if those are the words you're trying to make this device say, what happened in September?
Very quiet. All right.
Yep.
Can you answer this knock? All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna head back then. I'm gonna get my jacket.
I've never tried that before.
What's that?
With the Zoom microphone with the headset on it. Yeah, freaking loud, I'll tell you.
Hey guys,
Hey.
how'd your session go?
Good. It was nothing really crazy. Well, it's not 666 up there anymore. Moved it around.
To charge this, is it just the same color?
Yeah, okay. Oh, what do you got? Yeah. You guys know? Oh. Yeah, no, it was pretty quiet.
Yeah.
We maybe got a couple knocks when we were down here, but
And really, the feeling upstairs just wasn't like it was when we were in the house.
yeah. The pizza. Oh, the music box. Where is the music box? Where is the music box?
We had it, you had it in a small case, because you ordered the case.
Oh. Where do you want to put it? I'm gonna put this. What's that? I'll just say anything for the camera. I'm gonna put this music box here. Anything that goes in front of it. Is it on the ground? Yeah, I'll put it up on the table, I guess. lock here. It sets it off.
Okay, see you guys later.
All right, see you, Phil.
Okay.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's up
Talk
over.
to Corey about those lights.
Yep.
I didn't realize how low this is.
Yeah, it's pretty low. Well, they weren't exactly tall. All right. Did Josh hit it?
Okay, it's been a long time since I've had kids.
Oh, yes. You gotta put your fingers in between the holes. That's probably a wire.
All right, Elliot and Eric are back. Can you give us a sign of where to start? Oh, kind of blue flash over here.
So we have a reading on the mel meter at 0.6. I just made sure my phone was off. And the K2 meter is picking up on nothing. Now, it was at 0 when we were here earlier. So where's the spike coming from? I haven't used the spirit box or the SP7 yet tonight. Eric and I have had some luck with this in the past, so maybe our energy is just right for it. Just want to see if it's working. Okay. So Bertha, if you're still here and you've been watching us, we've been doing all these trips in and out of your house to just try to communicate with you the best that we can. The millimeter's just gone up. So I'm going to use this device. It's loud and it sweeps through radio frequencies. And I'm hoping that you can learn to use it, come close to me, and try to speak. Oh, look at that, the K2 meter.
Yeah.
And the blue light on the ATDD.
Let her go.
Wow, okay. And that's right when I said come close to me. So please come and sit down with me. I'm comfortable with that. So we'll try to use this device. I'm going to turn it on. And I just want you to say your name. Now your first name is Elizabeth, but people refer to you as Bertha. So if you can just use this device and just say your name and try to do it as clearly as you can. So we didn't get a female voice. Got a few little things, but it's probably radio stations. So I'll try again. Bertha, I would really like you to introduce yourself. Now your husband's name was William. Did he go by Bill? Or Will? Maybe Willie? Willie?
Look at that.
Did you call him Willie? Can you let me know through this device? So I said Willie, and the K2 meter went off. We had a spike on the mel meter and the ATDD. Blue light flashed letting us know that there was a fluctuation of temperature going cold. And now everything is stagnant again. So, for William, your husband, did you call him Willie? And your children called him Willie? Did his peers and business associates call him Willie? Bertha, we did place a new device upstairs in the hall. It plays music, very lovely music. Can you tell the other spirits in the house, perhaps the children, that they can go near that device and it will play music?
It's like dead silent, man.
We're getting some things though, like this K2 should not be doing
No,
this, and it
absolutely
hasn't done it before. And the,
Oh,
look at that.
keep going.
Now, Bertha, if you can hear me and you're the one making the lights flash, can you do it on the count of 3 for me? I just want to know that you're really doing it. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. Nope.
What would be doing that though? It's
I don't know. So you don't want to do it on command. So that makes me think that it's something environmental that is causing the electromagnetic fields in the area to fluctuate. Unless you can just really show me that it's you. How about if you make it flash a lot? Come near me, come near the devices.
Have a Seat by Elliot. Join us.
Do you want us to go upstairs? If you want us to go upstairs, make the device flash. How about the dining room? Do you want us to go to the dining room? The area where the table is? Do it 3 times in a row.
Do you want us to go upstairs to the master bedroom?
Keep going. Show us more lights if you want us to go to the master bedroom. You hear that?
Yeah, it was right over there.
That's Boo Buddy.
Yeah,
So we heard that sound in Boo Buddy.
yeah.
Okay, is that you over there? Can you make it beat more for us? Make it beat faster. Now you guys watching, this always happens. We're gonna get up to go check it out and it's gonna stop. And now because I said it, it probably won't, but that loud before.
It's a fresh battery.
Can I sit down with you? Oh, that's a nice chair. So we're here, we're sitting down, and the bear stopped beeping. Is there something you'd like to say to us? A figure has been seen coming into this room. Is the figure William? It's described as a male figure. I'm also curious about Wilfred Beaton. Wilfred, are you here? We'll have to review that.
Yeah.
Wilfred, can you please just state your name clearly through this device if you are here? Sound like a woman doing, he's here. He's here. Wilfred, your wife died very young. We don't know how she passed, but it's written as a young mother. Wilfred, did your wife pass in childbirth? I was like, yes, she did. Yes, she did.
And then something after.
Like a male voice that just sounded almost like stop. Wilfred, is your wife here with you? Martha, you were alive until the 50s. Did you know Wilfred? I'll have to review that one. Sounds like a lot. Oh, well.
But I heard like a background voice there. And then Georgie doesn't go off again. Do you see how it's done that tonight though? Like we were upstairs, the beeping started, we came downstairs.
Mm-hmm. It seems like you're using the devices that kind of lure us out of areas. If there's a reason why you want us here, can you state that for us?
There's some like two words.
Martha, are you trying to keep us away from upstairs?
If there's anybody upstairs, can you walk into the hallway, please? I really want that music box to go off.
Well, we've had places where it won't go off all night, so when it does go off,
It's like,
something's moving in front of it. Well, we're gonna head upstairs because I have a feeling you don't want us there, so I kind of want to go up and feel why you don't want us upstairs. And we'll see while we're up there whether or not a device goes off to bring us to another area.
Yeah.
Where did he place it? Oh, it's right there. Okay. I'm gonna put this in the urn room. Alright. Some corner. There we go. William, hear that music? All you have to do is just walk in front of it. Bertha, if you're here, please feel free to do the same. We want to hear that music play. See that dark, like, head shape on the wall?
it's the shadow from the light and the fan.
Which light?
From the fan. There's a light underneath the fan. There's a big dome light. That's what that is.
Would it be connected to the ceiling balloons? I mean,
It looks almost like an angel figure. You see, it's like a lot bigger than just that head.
well, I
Your
mean,
shadow.
okay. Oh, it's coming, I think it's a reflection off the LCD screen.
Oh, I see. That's better.
All right. You with me?
Yeah, he said, all right.
Quiet. We've been at it all evening, and I know spirits need to rest as well. So our session won't last much longer, but we're hoping we did capture your voice on tape so we can go back and listen to it. So most of this stuff is in the review. But I do want to try using this box again, specifically for you, William, or should I say Willie? Willie Ralph. Can you please say something to us? That was creepy.
That was super creepy.
So try one more time, Willie. Let us know why you're in the wall. For Bertha, be be clear with us, please. Why is your husband in the wall?
Sleep.
Oh, it's snitty.
I heard it's me.
It's me? Could be. Snitty, it's me. Sounds the same. Okay. William, are you saying it's me? If it is you, can you say something else? Still that heaviness in here. It's like
The air is just different.
it's like head pressure. William, did you die of tuberculosis? How did you die? Can you tell us the part of your body that failed you? Or something.
I heard a man say head.
Head?
Yeah.
Did you have cancer? Did you suffer from trauma to the head? Did you get into an accident? Did it slip?
Mm-hmm. You haven't heard any like of the steps or like the.
No, we could grab the rods and go back to the couch and try to have one last session.
Okay. Well, we used the music box there.
Oh, I want to feel this room that Corey was always talking about. Something about here. Look how short this is. So our colleague felt something in here. This is a small space. Was this the nanny's room? Or your maid? So like before.
It was something.
Okay.
Oh jeez. Just tripped over.
I know we've been tripping on that one, right?
anymore.
The well meter is still at 0.6. So Bertha, we're back with the rods. Now Eric was getting quite the pull on them
Very steady right now.
earlier tonight. So we're hoping you can have one last session with us using the rods. Now before, what we got from the session was that you're here, but your husband is not. And that William Ralph is in the wall, and that you are not buried with him at your plot. Now you remember, you opened the rods for yes, and you closed them for no. Bertha, were you with us just earlier tonight when we went to the graveyard and visited your plot? Were you with us then?
She's probably just getting a feel for it now. It was like,
Were you with us tonight when we visited your plot?
no.
K2's biting. Are you stuck here at this house?
No response.
Are you here at the home all the time?
No.
Are you in the town of Augusta all the time?
No.
Do you come here in visitation from the other side?
Not really a response there.
I'll ask one more time. Do you come here in visitation from the other side?
Yeah.
Is your husband William with you on the other side?
No.
Do you know where your husband is?
No.
Was the last time you saw your husband in the living?
Yeah.
Are you alone here in this house when you come to visit?
No.
Is Wilfred here with you? Wilfred Beaton?
Yes.
Are there children here in the house?
No.
Are there other adults?
Yeah.
Are there any members of the Ralph family?
No response.
I'll ask again. Are any of your in-laws here? Any members of the Ralph family?
Again, nothing.
Do you not like talking about the Ralph family?
Yes.
Did the Ralph family hurt you?
Kind of like, yeah, yes. Give me a second.
After William's death, did the family treat you poorly?
Yes.
And was this because of the separation?
Yes.
Did your husband die from an illness?
No.
Did your husband die from an accident?
Looks like yes.
Was this a self-inflicted accident?
No.
So it sucks about the period in which he died. Like, all records are sealed. We can't really find out how he died,
Yeah.
but he was in the hospital.
I find it's very quiet now. Like,
So I guess focused on this. I mean, are you feeling the pull when you're using
oh,
it?
absolutely.
So using divination, I mean, what, around, I guess really it's hard to do with yes and no questions. It's like, well, Bertha, why didn't you want to be buried with your husband? And I think we got that before. So, I don't know. I hate mysteries. I wish I could know the facts around this. And Bethany, I'm sure you have the facts, right? Getting I'm only saying this because I know people are watching. I'm feeling like my ankle was just grabbed,
Okay.
like a weird sensation around my Achilles tendon, like pins and needles. I don't know.
And just there? Like nowhere else in your leg?
Like the light that the camera's on right now. K2 keeps randomly going off. Bethany, if that's you, can you please just light it up for us on command? Well, I do look forward to reviewing this and seeing if we captured any voices.
I'm sure we got something.
Well, we always capture something. Wilfred. Wilfred. I wonder if you need Wilfred to talk to the Rose. He'd be an interesting character.
That's if Wilfred is here.
Well, she said he is here with the Rods. So Bertha, if Wilfred is here, can you let him use the rods? If he can hear us, can you let him use the rods? Wilfred, open the rods for yes and close them for no. I want you to open them when you have control of the rods to let us know that you hear us and you can respond to us. I want you to open up the rods very wide. Do you hear that? Hear it humming.
You hear a humming?
Yeah. Mr. Beaton, open up the rods to let us know that you're here with us. To open them wide to let us know that you're here. Well, I'll let K2 go.
It's opening. So maybe he's here. Or someone's here.
All right, Wilfred. Now I'm pretty sure Eric probably doesn't remember these dates. So we'll do a test. Did you die in 1972? Did you pass away in 1972?
This is crossing.
Well, that's right. You didn't die in 1972. You died in 1974. Did you open your store next door, the Beaton store, in 1939?
No movement.
Did you have a daughter with your first wife?
No.
I'm hearing creaking over there now. Cold air. Did you hear the creaking?
Like up here?
Coming from my right, I don't know where.
And was that leaping Georgie?
I think it was Georgie. Wilfred, did you live on this side of the house? At the end of your life, did you live here in this space? You split the house into two parts? K2 is quiet. Well, we're going to head back to the church. The house will be empty. I want you to use the devices while we're gone. Call it a way to say goodnight to us. We won't be here. Make that music box play. Make some of the things ring and beep or light up. Do this for us while we're gone. Did you hear that voice?
Yeah, it was weird, eh?
It was like a hoot. Yeah, hoot. I don't know if you guys on live heard that, but that was not us. That sounded like a voice from like the basement or something. Like a man's voice.
Yeah.
Like hoot. That was weird.
That was weird.
That was weird. That was a man's voice. Can you do that again for us? On the K2's going. Wilfred? I'm sure the mic would have got that.
Especially if we both heard it.
It was loud.
Yeah.
Like, that wasn't like, a small voice or a whisper. Like that was like a man was like in the basement or on the other side of the house going, ooh. Ooh. That was weird. I look forward to reviewing that audio. Like, what the hell was that?
Well, last time we left, apparently there was bangs. So we'll see if this happens this time.
Guess so. I don't know. People in the live heard that or not. Ooh. 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 That was weird. All right, everybody. So Tori's trying to go back with the ladies for one last session to say goodnight to the spirits. It is getting quiet. And then we will end the live for the night. We're really looking forward to the review. I think that we are going to capture some anomalies, some EVPs. Definitely that male voice that Eric and I heard. I really want to quickly go back and review that because Ken explained that male voice that just came out of nowhere. And it sounded like it came from the basement, but who knows? Um, when leaving, looking around outside, there's nothing going on, nobody around. So no idea where that voice came from, but it was a man's voice, clearly heard by both of us. So they'll be walking over there for a last closing out session for the evening. So thank you everybody for watching. We got a lot of packing up to do, and don't forget we'll be at the Shanley Hotel May 2-4 weekend, Sunday and Monday, and then we'll be at the Conjuring House on Tuesday, and then when we get back, we'll be amping up to get ready for the public investigation season this summer. So keep an eye on the page for those events. Thanks again, everybody.
Hello. Can you make a noise? We're gonna say goodnight. That was the last chance you have to say anything.
She in the light?
Yeah.
Light or flashlight?
Just doesn't matter.
Flashlight works. Yeah.
You heard that?
Yeah.
Yeah, upstairs?
Yeah.
So we just heard creaking upstairs.
Needs to go up there.
Anybody up here? You can talk to us. We're gonna say goodnight. Laughing?
Yeah.
I thought I heard laughing too. Like
You
a
did, right? Yeah.
yeah, it might have been this. Is there a way, do you want to say goodbye, Bertha? Get out. Did you hear that?
Yeah. Okay then. Good luck to you living here.
They want us to get out.
We kept them up late.
No, yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean maybe they want us to get out, not.
Huh.
None of the devices you've touched tonight. Where did they put the? Oh, they must have brought the music box back. Or did they put it in here? All right. Well, I want to thank you for accommodating us and being patient. And hopefully you've given us some clues that we just didn't hear that we'll find later. It's your last chance. Yeah, you guys want to say anything to finish off?
No.
No?
I think you're awfully brave standing in that doorway like that, though.
It's, this doorway does have a feeling. Trying to see if I get touched again.
Well, hopefully I just didn't stir the pot, make you a little upset, because I still have to sleep here at night. I think we can still be friends.
Yeah, we didn't come in to provoke. We didn't come in to call them out. We just curious. Well, thank you very much. And I hope you have a great night. All right. We'll give them some rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we'll get some lights on and I'll start gathering. Yeah, you can. Quick to do, get the lights on, eh?
Yeah, the lights are muy importante. Okay, so what can I do? Are these running yet?
Lights are on, so I guess that's it. Have a good night, everyone.